Hello, everybody, and I hit the wrong thing again. Lamau. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream today. We are back to Final Fantasy 14 today. Just doing some leveling of crafters right now. Definitely gonna end up popping to some new areas as well, so we're going to be definitely will be Dawn Trail spoilers today. Mainly to start off with, mainly the zones. I'm also waiting on something to finish cooking, so I'll have to like blip out for like a second here in about like 7 minutes roughly. Only to get the food out of the oven. But other than that, how's everybody doing today? I hope everybody's doing well. And your day is going chill. Yeah, the whole going to get the food thing, that only take like a minute at most. Because I'd start cooking something. It's funny because I started cooking something before. We even before I even started. But it didn't get done as quickly as I would have hoped, so. In the tree. Let's go to... So back to... We've got everything we need now. So, I guess we'll just head back to Tulial. And we'll just start piecing this stuff together. What we're doing, we're making a Lobo skin amulet of bending for turn-ins. Regardless of how it goes, it seems to have a better rate than just getting a bunch of silver Lobo leather. We'll come up here and do it. Pretty chill in here. Oh, the top here. Okay, so leather work. Sure, I got the right stuff equipped. Okay, we'll start off by making a thing of silver low. Or make 3 things of silver Lobo. I'm confident I can make it. Okay, so we're gonna heal up. Heal up again. Got one more round of this, and then now we just need to progress it. Okay, it's not gonna take much to progress. we are gonna clear out some inventory space. Alright. Before we do that, though, I will be right back. My food's probably about ready to go off, so I'll be back in a minute. Alright, and we're back. Sorry about that. Just got to wait for it to cool off, so we'll eat that on a break. I had to clear out some inventory space, is what I was doing. Because my inventory is actually a huge hideout. I might need the Star Quartz actually. Yeah, I do. Ironically. Don't need that. Don't need that. It goes back like hilariously easily now. Rest is turning stuff. But anyway. Make 2 more of these. That's good. Heal it up. Okay, no proc. Proc there. Up. just did. Okay. Proc. Go proc there, so we'll get our CP back. Heal her up. Last round. And we can finish it off with an excellent, which is good. Heal things up. Now I can finally see how much it's going to take to actually... Okay, so yeah. I feel like making the leather, like even the leather itself was nowhere near as hard as actually doing the, like, previous crafts that I've done so far. Yeah, I want to work on, like, I wanted to work on this a little bit, do Claire's MSQ. We got her Viper up to 90, so now we can start doing the MSQ with her as a Viper, which that's the game plan. And then go from there. Like one step at a time. We just gotta do this one step at a time. What else did we do for this? Snow cotton cloth and star quartz. What's funny is Weaver's already almost 92. That's because of stuff I've turned into the Grand. I could do that too today. Yeah, it's already past 3, so that actually might be the best option. I'll have to take a look. Like, that's the type of thing we're doing today. We're doing a little bit of chill crafting, a little bit of chill, going to be a chill day. Huh. You make 3 of these, so. One more thing of snow cotton. All while keeping an eye out for procs. In this case, can't use it, so heal her up. to an exit. Most excellent. Alright, now the Star Quartz, which is going to be Goldsmith. That's why I needed the Anite, so I need to make these whetstones. Not the right spot. There. I don't necessarily need to make these high quality, but I'm doing it anyway. Just to make the Star Quartz a little bit easier to deal with. Since I know I only need 2 anyway. Okay. Healed up. Store it. Okay, now we go back to goldsmithing, and I need to work on Star Quartz now. Like the perfect proc, like the god tier proc is when you're able to do, at least for me, do the inner quiet plus the innovation, or great strides and innovation. We just did a heal, didn't we? Yeah. Okay, so now we're back to... Yep. Yeah, when you're able to do a, like, great strides plus innovation, and then you get an excellent proc on top of that, it's just like, oh! It's always lovely when that happens. It's like, that is like the... It's kind of like what they've done for gatherers now. They have a revisit. I'm not sure what Fisher's got. I know the botanist and miner both have revisit now. Turn that off. In terms of Fisher, okay, now we're gonna go back to the leather worker. I'm gonna make 3 of these. Due to the fact the quality was easy, it means progress is going to be a little rough. Generally how it goes when it comes to crafting. Perfect. Ooh, got 2. Couldn't ask for anything better than that. Okay, gotta make 1 more. Ooh! I'm just gonna tap it off. There we go. I guess that was only a thing they showed on the Twitter, like where like stuff like this could stack. Like we got like 3 of those, so why can they not stack? Like there's nothing different about them. I want to see if this is a typo. Where is my calculator? I need my calculator. I want to see something real quick. 1,440,660 times 2. 2,881,320. Okay, so that actually is what it is. Why is Leatherworkers like level 1, like... Not really level 1, but like... Like, usually this I understand. Usually, like, this one is the one that's the crafted one. Like, just the basic material. It's usually the lowest. Usually when you actually have to make an item, most of the time, it's like, go turn it in. You get more EXP off of actually crafting an item with the materials. You ain't getting silver. You ain't getting my leather, my dudes. It's kind of funny because I can actually use a leaf for that just to turn in these leathers, but because now I have enough leathers to trade in for this one. But if they're not high quality, I don't want to do that. Alright, what's the Grand Company looking at? What do they need today? What are they needing today? Probably just about buying off the market. Oh wait, money's an issue. Ophi skin, half clothes of gathering. Okay. Wait, I have a pair of those. I don't need to buy them. I have a pair. Question is, what are they equipped on though? Probably my Fisher, because my Fisher is the only one. The only one that I haven't touched. Get him back out of there. I really need to dump some stuff too there. What else is full? And the pants, of course. Those go out there, I don't need those. Let's see. I figured that was okay. Damn, I really have not touched this Fisher in a while. Fisher has not been touched in terms of gear for a while. Okay, see, I can go turn that in. And that's what I am gonna do. I'll give some decent EXP to my gatherer. Or my leather worker, so while it's not a wanted, definitely is a double. Playing one's human. I'm doing alright, Beast. How about you, buddy? Now, considering I'm not using that anymore, I could probably do the same thing with that. I just don't have, it's got one material in it, but alright, hold up a second. I'll have to do the same thing with the ARC shirt. Yeah, they were doing that. They've been kind of rolling through because of that hurricane that happened in Texas. Okay, I'm gonna check something. Okay. Get some of this material back anyway. Control. Go. And then it's not the they want the crafting or they want the gathering? What are the gatherings? So what is this crafting is gathering? There we go. While we're here, I'm also going to turn in some other stuff too. What class is using that? What gear set is using that? Ow. Okay, yeah, I can go. Yeah, we were up to 92. So. Let's go ahead first, go find a summoning bell and deal with this freaking material, this freaking inventory problem. And then, after the inventory problem dealt with, cleared out spots for the new materia, so. those are the ones that have some saddlebags. Anything else I have sealed away in another saddlebag somewhere. I found out I'm not gonna need that anyway, so that can go. Might need the mesquite beans still, but inventory is a problem. Okay. I wish they'd just go ahead and slap a mini Aether out in front of the dang grand companies. Like, to be honest with you. I think it's time just for a full-blown inventory purge. Well, we're good for Picto. Or not Picto, Viper. That's definitely very swashbuckler-esque. Goodbye, crippler stuff. I no longer need thee. Don't realistically need the Radiance Greatsword anymore, so they can go. I need an augmented variant of that now. Most of the Pantheon stuff. Let me see which ones I have a set of and which ones I don't. Because if I don't have the majority of a set right now, I'm not gonna keep a hold of it. I love the Pantheon stuff. Like, unless it looks really good. Like, these work good on a caster, I think. Ow. Those are apparently something I had equipped. Yeah, they're pretty much just Solarates. I don't really see a good, like, usage for that. Die as basic as can get, so I'm not gonna worry about these. These can go. Like, Me personally, like, the main ones I'm gonna keep. Because, yeah. The skirt. Eh. Actually, the skirt does look pretty nice. Keep all that. Try to keep a hold of these for the Viper. Striking gauntlets. Yeah, how about now on those pants? Yeah, but we can use a different pants. Those can go. I want to keep that. Airpin can go. I like how it looks, but I can get those tombstone now, so we can just go. Face up, ring of fending can go. Yep, both these can go. Hose of striking, what is it? Get rid of all these accessories. Oh, sorry. Tap back out on them. Okay, that just means more bamboo paper. Back of that. I'm not really too like. There's only specific gear sets I want to keep right now. Vessel. Actually, that was a really nice shield. Yeah. We can turn that in, I think, for like an augmented one now. Same thing with the Polaris point. I think we can turn both of those in for a augmented one for like 100 poetics or some shit now. These, the weapons are the ones I was wanting to keep a hold of from this. They kind of look like fish. Yeah, I do not like the white mage one though. White mage one can go. Keep the book and the red mage weapon. Red mage one's alright. Wrath Grinder, I'm fine with it going. I want to go ahead and get the augmented Polaris point. Pretty sure these are essentially the Ronkin gear. That's what it's looking like to me. The Sky Deep stuff. I'll try to keep the Zormor gear, because I kind of want the... Except for the hats, because I still can't wear the hats. Freaking 2 expansions out since we've gotten freaking Vieira that we still can't wear the hats. It's like, I don't care if our ears poke through it. It'd be like the thing with Makote's tails poking through the freaking thing. Just make it work. Like, that's one of the things with the armor, that, like, the actual, like, helmets. That's where they'd have to go through and, like, they've already set that up with, like, some of the Vanguard gear. To where it's kind of got, like, you know, the actual ear inserts. Okay, I'm getting rid of... Getting rid of the shield, because I don't like the shield. Don't like the Zormor cane. I already have a Zormor War Axe. Star Globe, I'm still debating on, because it's one of those things where it's like, it's kind of in one of those positions where it's like, I kind of like it and I kind of don't. Kind of sucks when I gotta level up other classes, but I'm not really bothered about keeping, like, too much shit, because I don't have the space for it. Except for, like, the level 100 stuff and the 99. Otherwise, that pretty much clears out the inventory, because that inventory really needed it. Get pretty, pretty rough. I never got rid of the Scotty. Actually, I wanted to compare it, actually. That's why I didn't get rid of it. Yeah, I was gonna... I sorted it. Where the bamboo paper go? There it is. Okay. Let's go over to, let's see, Ronkin gear. Ronkin is Shadowbringers. And we'll just head to the Crystarium because it's, hunt gear. That's the, Terminal. I haven't been here since I did the graphics update. Oh, did they give this place its own, like... Ooh. I think they actually updated the Aetherites here. What's this? Yeah, Ronkin gear exchange. Okay. Specifically, I want to look at the scouting. Scouting boots, in particular. Okay, maybe not. See, I thought it was maybe a Ronkin. It looks like they're their own thing too. So maybe I was wrong about that. But they reminded me of the Ronkin gear right out the gate. But while we're here, might as well. Still can't wear that, but say about that. I'll just come together as a whole. Like with the new die system, actually, it's really good. But the rocket gear never looked bad. Now I need to go to the Yulmar and just go ahead and update that. But we gotta take a quick ad break, y'all. We'll be right back. Sorry about the extended break there. I went ahead and, I forgot about my food I had in the back there, so I went ahead and finished it all. I went ahead and ate it. So what we were doing, we were checking on the augmented Polaris. No, wait, Polaris Point, that's, not Yulmore, it's, Raton. What am I doing? Alright, the wrong place. I guess it'd be Cranium. Oh yeah, I don't have enough poetics. Anytime I don't have enough poetics, it throws me the hell off. Like shit. What did I spend my poetics on then? Maybe it was my Viper gear. Yeah, it was. I don't think I had that made to begin with, and I spent it on the weapon. But anywho, we're almost 92 leather worker. We're also going to be doing the bottled fantasy quest as well. Actually, there's a few things we're going to finish up on the main. So, let's go ahead and make one more of these. Lobo skin amulet spending. Just need 5 snow cotton and 2 anite. Snow cotton was back in Urkapacha, and anite was in Elpis. Start off by going to Elpis. Yeah, that's too much. I don't need that many. I didn't change this mount out. I'm getting tired of this alpaca. Nothing wrong with the alpaca, mind you. I just want something different. Helps if I was the right class. Perfect. So, now it's gotta... Well, I found the Lalafell house that everybody's like, oh, well, Lalafell's been in this area. You know what? We're gonna see what's in this house. We are going to take a look inside that house. I have an idea. I have a plan, per se. But before we do that... Actually, I need to be goldsmith. Apparently, I didn't have the best gear on for this. Right. We're gonna see what's in this house, because with the Fantasia, with the Fantasia changes, I'm gonna turn to a Lalafell. We're gonna check inside that house. But I do need to go back to a, do they have a goldsmith, about 100k of that back. Did you have the star quartz, or did Lunk have the star quartz? I think Lunk had the star quartz. Okay, who has Star Quartz? Oh, I have the Star. I had it on me. I didn't even have to come all the way down here. What the fuck? Yeah, Goldsmith needs it more than... I want that EXP for the Leatherworker, though. The Leatherworker is the one I'm putting all my baskets into. I want the challenge log stuff to go, so... If anything, I'll just come in here and buy some animal skins and... do some high quality crafting that way. I don't know how many I need to just... There's still the high quality one. Okay. There. I'll just throw that crap in the garbage. I need to get rid of those too, so. Collectible turn-in stuff. That's why I said it might have some Dawn Trail spoilers. I also want to show y'all a glitch real quick because it's freaking hilarious. I want to show it while it's still here. Position yourself just right. That right there. But you position yourself just right. There it goes. You can just do this. You can just hop in this little... There is just... If for some reason there's just like a little bit of an overhang that you can just jump on. As such, you can kind of see these like floating eye things up close. They're like, what the hell are you doing up here? That's 5 foot, and there's the Arcadian, which we'll be definitely doing. We'll be doing that on stream for sure. But yeah, this is kind of like a hilarious little like clipping bug. Not even a clipping bug, just kind of like a funny haha. I love it. And it looks absolutely ridiculous. Like, I don't, like, my main thing is if they don't get rid of it, like, I don't think they should get rid of this, but just, like, put a pole here. Put a pole here for that allows you to do the same thing. This is where performance is gonna tank. At least from my side. It still looks like it's running smooth on this side. Oh, those good oranges. There we go. Got all those out of there, so that's good. They give like a decent amount of orange. Rarefied crocodile skin leggings. Crocodile skin leggings. Where am I going? Oh, great. What are we doing? We're gonna go somewhere else and we're gonna finish making up that, do a little bit of crafting up here. Finish making the star quartz. Okay. go to Weaver. Crap. Sad day when that happens. Good, I'm gonna be a leather worker. Go ahead and make a high quality of this and then we'll move on from there. At least try to anyway. Should be able to. Now back to Tuliol. Tuliol. But yeah, don't, I will say this when we're going through as Clair, don't expect me to get these names right. I will not get these names right at all. Like, I know I like the earlier ones, yeah, but like all the little small town names and stuff like that, nope, sorry. I ain't gonna be able to process those. I'm gonna start in this one, the perfect accessory. Literally just got done making that, so I'm not gonna... let that go to waste. Now, so these are already better. $2,148,720. So this one's like crocodile skin fingerless gloves of striking. Which actually doesn't look like it's going to be too terrible. There's material wise. I knew I was gonna need that. I knew I was gonna need more of that aluminum. Which, yeah, that isn't terrible at all. And let's see, calculator. let's see what we got. So what I'd say, 2,148,720 times 2 will give us about close to 4.3 million. 4,297,440. Which roughly for 2 levels, it's going to be about 5 turn-ins per level. Leg wraps of scouting, huh? Okay, both of these require the exact same things. So... that's kind of the choice we got going on here. So in that case, we'll just do the crocodile. We'll just do it like we did. So we just need crocodile skin, mountain flax, and snow cotton. So we need to go collect some more snow cotton. We are going to be making about, well, I'd say about 4 per level. 4, 8, 12, 16. Yeah, about 4 per level, so this will get us up to 93. Let's say about 7. Let's make about 7. 56, 35, 33. That's gonna start punching me in the face. 3 times 56. Yeah, that's gonna take 168 freaking crystals, or I'll go farm them out. They both literally require the same thing. Well, I said 7. I'll get me up to the next tier anyway. Thankfully, most of this one is just... I think it's Kazuma Uka for this one. Thankfully, most of this one looks like it's bi-colored gemstones. Yep. I thought I needed 56 of these. Yep. Might have to go farm out more gemstones. And then I need snow cotton and mountain flax. Yeah, fair, okay. Looks like I'll just be chilling around the Orcapacha area. Oh, God, it'll probably piece of card. Didn't do all that triple triad for nothing. 35 mountain flax and 33 snow cotton, so. Okay, let's go ahead and boost this then. Alright, 26 already, so this wouldn't take long. That should be enough of the mountain flax. And then we'll come over here and do this. Like I said, it's gonna be pretty chill, like little, just a bit of experience, a little chill experience today. Then after we get done, so I want to try to get my gatherer up to, or my leather worker up to 94 before we go over and, wait, I said we're doing that? Then we're going to be doing the bottled fantasy quest. That's what I said we're going to do. And then we're going to use that. We're going to use that Fantasia. To become a Lalafell. And then we're going to go look into that one room. One building, and during that whole time. I'm curious. I want to see what's in there. Now, we still haven't done the bottled fantasy quest, so why not? 2 birds, 1 stone. That old adage. Just need like 11 more. Hey, revisit kicked in. Nice. Don't think about it. So here, what do you get? What trait do you get at, Oh, that's just cold. That's just cold. They don't get any new traits. None. Huh, okay. Yeah, I don't know about the fishing abilities anymore. But let's go ahead, we're gonna head back to... Head back to Tolial, and we'll go somewhere and make these up real quick. How about we just go make them in the interim? Good on both memory and getting some things done. Best interim, though. Best interim ever. Alright, so we've got to... Crocodile skin, fingerless gloves of striking is what we're making. So, salt, and the mountain linen and the snow cotton. But we were going to be doing a little bit of work. Rotation of this. Ooh, an excellent. Nice. Nice. I'm gonna get on top of that. Oh, look at you. Last round. Okay. I'm gonna finish it off. Easy. Probably wouldn't have been as easy if I hadn't overwhelmed my gear last expansion. In this case, we need to heal up. Okay, we have 100% of high quality. Now we just gotta finish it off. Well, more of these, and then we gotta make the snow cotton. Yes! Boom, 18% right out the gate. I don't know why I decided to heal. Just get back on track with that one. Oh, 7 of those. Snow cotton. Same procedure. the cotton cloth. Do, 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 do. Just starting to a routine doing these sometimes. Gonna get into that little groove, like a little flow. I wonder how many people in the game actually still do craft everything, like, just straight up by hand. Like, not even macros, like... Like, I wonder how many people actually still do it. Right now, I'm kind of in a flow. I'm in a flow. That's excellent. Hell yeah. Ooh, damn, perfect. Straight up 100%ed it. Which is fine by me. Less things out. Less buttons I have to press. Good, so our heal. If it's an excellent, that's when you really should worry about it. At least in my opinion, anyway. CP, give me back some of that CP, give me back some of that CP, get it in my CP pool. Alright, caps that off. One more to do these. Okay, I got CP even though I'm not really gonna need it. And I'll cap off the snow cotton cloth. Bam! Okay, now it's time to become leather worker again. crafting 14 of these. Cap that off. Alright, gave me a good at least. Another good. This is the way. Bam. 12 more. Do anything with that one. I think it's been one of the few times I've actually done crafting on stream. It just straight up just sat down and crafted. Most of the time it's like off-stream stuff. I'm just kind of like it's like, bit of a multitask day today. I want to get my crafters leveled up on my main. And kind of, start getting Clair through Dawn Trail. Which... Gonna be very shortly that we're gonna start doing that. But oh shit! Ah! Did I lose anything from that? Ah. Oh, it was very forgiving on that one. Ah. I expected it, like, not to, give me back my stuff. That was a straight... Ooh, we got an excellent on top of that. Yes. Another excellent? Most excellent, dude. Alright, gotta make 8 more of these. And we're halfway there. And we're halfway there. Halfway there. Halfway there. Ah, shit, we had a good there. Oops. That finishes that off. And then there we go. 6 more to go. Da 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 da. Crafting in the cabin. Making some gloves. Crafting in the cabin. Gonna be making some gloves. Crafting in the cabin. Last round. The funny thing is, this isn't even crafting what we need to craft. This is crafting materials for the thing we need to craft. Ah, shit, we had nothing good. Oh well. Swing. Next. I'm in a flow, in a groove, gonna craft this stuff. Excellent! Anytime you get an excellent, it is most excellent, my dudes. Most excellent. Unless it lands on a spot where you have to use it for CP, then that's not excellent at all. It's bodacious. Okay, now we can actually start working on the actual gloves now. Just did all that for 7 pairs of those. But they're gonna start off pretty much in a good place, so. Almost a necessity in this case. 2. I will finish off combo over there. Like 3 more high qualities? Okay. Ooh, an excellent. And bam. Last one. Alright, let's go turn all these in. Get all that lovely XP. Which will definitely get me up to 94 now. Should. I just came out of there, you dingus. Freight craft. Saw 2 more of these, damn. That's overdid it a little bit. Oh, it's got me at 95, so that's something. Alright, let's go. Let's head to Old Daw. I'm gonna go ahead and switch over to a let's go ahead and do the bottled fantasy quest. So I'm curious about what they've done. Like, there's 2 things I want to finish up. I want to go ahead and do the bottled fantasy quest here, which is on the steps of, it's on the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. So, and then we're gonna go back over to Urkopacha, and we're gonna try to go in. We're gonna go ahead and turn into a Lalafell and go see what the. Oh, you look shady as fuck. Anyway. The medicine merchant leers at you and smiles unnaturally wide. Why, hello there, lad. Care to make some easy kill? You need only deliver a file of my wares to a customer. I'll make it worth your while. Isn't this one of those swindles I'm supposed to report? Why ask me? You think some street urchin wouldn't scrumple to abscond with my goods or pilfer from my profits? No, I need an adventurer for this work. Someone with morals. Now that we understand each other, take this to the gladiator waiting on the steps of Nald. Once you receive his dues, bring them straight here, and rest assured, I will know if you're even a gill short. Okay. Like, I'm really curious how they're gonna, like, this is one of those things that we've always kind of, like, speculated about what type of lore, like, how it works in the world. Hey, little guy. What's up? This is taking forever. Maybe it really was too good to be true. Mysterious liquid. This elegant glass bottle is generously filled to the top, though with what you couldn't say. Thank you, sir. I've been waiting for what felt like an age, but it's finally here. My miracle draught. Oh, do you not know what this is? This, my friend, is a phial of mysterious brew called Fantasia. Legend states that any who drink it before lying down from a nap awakens a new man or woman. Yeah, take that right from that's copy and pasted directly from the item description. My Coliseum debut is coming up, and I'm terribly nervous, so I thought this medication might bestow me with the self-confidence I lack. And a chiseled, muscly body besides. Haha. I can't wait to show off in my sepulcher. Take this to the medicine merchant with my compliments. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm off to make my dreams come true. Really? I thought it was going to be more than that. Like, actually giving us a little bit more, like, lore into it. I'm a little disappointed, I'm not gonna lie. Here you go, Mr. Medicine Merchant. Good, you're back, and with my payment, I expect. Here you go. For $5.99. Every last skill accounted for. I knew you'd be right for the job. Now for your payment. But what's this? A friend of yours? I can't say I recognized him. It's probably that Lalafell. My client? You mean that little Lalafell and Gladiator? Well, yes, isn't that what your medicine does? Who's to say? I have no way of proving that man was indeed my client. But if it would sate your curiosity, I believe I can spare you a vial for your own experimentation. Now my business here is done. We will meet again someday, though whether we recognize one another is less certain. You know, I expected to have some, like, lore... some lore implications for this. But somehow this made it even more... like... I'm gonna go ahead and use this, because, like I said... I really don't want it lingering around in my inventory anyway. But before we do that, before we use it, let's go ahead and head over to, over by that house in Urkapacha, because I'm literally going to use it, turn into a Lalafell, and then go explore the room a little bit. Look in there, get a quick little nice look-see, go back and change back. Alright, that's over there. Okay. Now we're just gonna fly over there naked. Then we're gonna create a Lalafell. Alright. I know I'm gonna have to wait to 20 seconds, but it's gonna be mildly worth it. Right. So, Now what we're gonna do. Just so that way I know I have it. Let's do 39. Just put a date in here. 7/10/24. Okay. Okay. Nah, we are going to make a Wallafell. Dunes folk. Let's go ahead and make the shortest Lalafell ever. Do that one. I like that one. A little more on tannish side and that's one thing I don't understand. Like, I really wish they'd actually just, like... Let's use a Dawn Trail one. Do a full... If we're gonna do this, we'll do a full-blown edit. Type 2. Kinda like type 3 if we're gonna do that. Small irises. Alright, color. Type 1's fine. Type 3 mouth, flip color, don't even mess with that at all. Your shape. Your size. Bring your bad boys down a little bit. Did a little head ornament thing. Okay, we'll use that one. Screw it. Yeah. I have filled up every one of these slots. Lala alt idea. Yeah, all that's still the same. This is just so we can go in the room, guys. Happy little guy, though. But that's also why I saved the parents down, because it's going to go right back. I have 60 minutes. Now, why is this restricted to Lalafels? It's got enough clear... Like, that's the thing. Why is this one restricted to Lalafels? The other one in, like... This one doesn't make sense. The other one in, the Dwarven area back in Shadowbringers, that one made sense. This is the only one I could say that doesn't make sense. Especially since the Pelu, like, they would have to have buildings that accommodate both themselves, and maybe if they were inviting a client in. Like, this, I don't see the reasoning behind this one, but... Looks nice in here, though. Like, even the first... Like, we could probably sit on this, can't we? Yeah. It's kicking the street. How was the smoked sausage today? Well... Smoky. Pretty good. Okay, there are spoilers for Dawn Trail here, and I'm just gonna go pop in on a friend real quick. Embarrassingly put the wrong streamer name in. LMAO. Ah, that's funny. Funny, funny, funny. I mean, I just turned my character into a Lalafell for it just to come into the room. But I have 60 minutes, so I gotta go, like... I gotta go bug one of my FC mates real quick before, so I can change back. If not, I'm gonna have to spend money on a Fantasia. Oh god, everything looks huge now. Where'd chat blocker go? There it is. I've not been that quintessential. Lol. Ba 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 ba. God, it's so... Yeah, there's too many people out there. So, let's go back to, go back to Shirogane, I'll change myself back. God, my house is like... Ooh! Damn. I don't know if that came over the freaking, if that came over the freaking thing. Alright, but we're going to... I need a strip. Because I have to... You can't be wearing anything before you freaking go to... Change back. Because, yeah, that's how it freaking works. And it ticks me off. Oh. I should still be able to re-edit my character. If they fixed it. If not, I'm stuck as a Lola. Okay, cool. I'm stuck as a Lullafell. Oh. I think I put it at... That's benchmark.
Aha! Ah!
Yep. I'll fix my hairstyle, but that'll be after we go through some MSQ as Clair. Hey, you doing alright there, Squinkle Rose? You doing alright? Hope your day is going alright. Alright. We are going to go back to... No. No, try to send me back that way. Alright, got who y'all attuned to. Let's go. No, yeah, the Aetheryte. I need to attune to all the Aetherytes. Which is actually something I'm going to do before I talk to Aaronville. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, that's the first one. Next stop, the palace. Dum, 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 ba-dum. Dum, dum, ba-dum. Spent enough time in this city over the past few weeks. Oh, it's gorgeous. That's what I thought. That's the whole Vanguard set. Oh, Ralph Ladies can wear it too. That. Still love the fact that that's what the that's what it turned into. Yeah, it actually don't look bad. Well, we're on sides a little bit. We got time. We just killing a little bit of time right now. Like, I just like how it dies. I think I'll die too, Actually, that doesn't look as bad as I thought it was going to. Still looks pretty good. Either way, it looks pretty good. I think it looks a little better this way. Anyway, we have taken a look at that. Go ahead and tune to this and climb. We'll go ahead and climb up. Up, 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 ba-da. Ouch. Alright, we'll get up this thing. Freaking clipping, man. We can get up this thing. I know we can. Ooh, didn't make that one. Alright. Maybe another time we'll get up there. Now, tomorrow won't be a Final Fantasy 14 day. We're going to be starting up Yakuza Kiwami. As we haven't, like... As I haven't gone through all the, I haven't gone through all the, all the Yakuza games. We went through Yakuza 0 a long time ago. It's down here a little bit more. So yeah, tomorrow is going to be Yakuza. Yakuza Kiwami. Okay, that's Resplendent Quarter. Okay. Probably faster, just go back to Resplendent Quarter. But, fuck it, we'll walk. Doesn't matter. We ain't in a rush to get anywhere right now. Bum, 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 bum. I forgot. I never did chat with them. What'd they say? Wishka? They have no vacancies. How sad. Head back up, go to the... Grab the Bayside Bevy one. I think that'll be it of the, Now, we gotta go... I keep forgetting about the Wakumeki Meki one. We'll have to walk over there, grab that one, and then that'll be all the Aetherytes in the area, and we can finally get started. Bum, bum, bum. Yay. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum. I kind of went brain dead there for a minute. I kind of forgot where I was going. I've been doing the crafting for so long today. Well, despite the storm's efforts to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. Okay. Yeah. Right then. First things first. I'm a little bit queasy. No more boats for a while. I realize we just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rites of succession begins. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? Haha! We were wondering who these strange folks were. So the third promise has found herself some new followers then. Followers? Waklamat, are you unwell? No, not at all. Couldn't be better. The third promise does not get seasick. No, sir. As for my hand-picked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me win the rites of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. But the group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the third promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Your siblings have a tendency to command a respectful distance. But you're so easy to approach. You're just so easy to approach. And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please, don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. You're very kind. Good day to you, third promise. They did have a point. Woklamat is technically royalty here. Like it or not, a person of her station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean technically? I suggest we move in 2 groups to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me then. Ugh. Claire, you and Cryle can come with me. I'll take the twins then. We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around. That voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. You have time enough for that. Enjoy your wanderings. Perhaps we should wait a bit. At least until Walkalamat's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. Ba 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 ba. I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself. What with the contest looming and all. Now then, seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Erenville already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay, mostly small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Yogg-Torold, the southern landmass. The clans there produce various goods for export. Their wares were unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, the Bayside Baby should be our next stop. I don't know how it works. We've been here before. This is Bayside Bevy, Toriel's largest marketplace. Being right on the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they'll most likely have. Alright, I should mention that here in Toriel we buy things with a pel, a currency that the Pelu created. But don't worry, more and more trade is coming in from Eorzea, so most shops are happy to accept your guild. There's also Waku Meki Meki, another market to the east of here, but that can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next, we'll head back a bit, then northwards upstairs to a certain plaza. I can't wait to see the looks on your faces. Ba 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 ba. What do you think of that, eh? Goodness me, you have Aetherites in Toriel? I think I told you before, but my brother Kona spent 3 years studying in Sharlayan. He fell in love with the nation and its ways, and brought back to the knowledge of Aetherite constructions. Papa warmed to the idea at once. He had one built immediately. Did you do the attuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again and then up the slope to the side. Right at the top is a gate which connects to Yogg-Torold. Let's make a stop at Bright Bloom Post, by the way, though. That's headquarters for the Landsguard. And now, since we attuned to all the places, we'll cheat a little bit. But I'll have to, like, walk all the way over there. That was the whole purpose of that. Here we are, Bright Bloom Post. The soldiers here are stationed here. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Toriel and preserving the peace. The Landsguard are led by our nation's strongest warrior, and so naturally Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago when Zoral took over as commander. The title is no empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to... well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alphina and Alizé should be around to hear it too. Come on, it's time I showed you the Sky Gate. It's right at the northern end of Telemarch. I'm curious if you all follow me up I'm curious if you all will follow me up the jump puzzle. I've never tried this. Okay, this ought to be hilarious. It's kind of funny they are following me up the tower. Look at that. Not really a view of the city, but look at this. That's impressive. That's gorgeous. Not gonna lie. We got the whole squad up here. Which is funny. Da, da, da. Still, the gate's impressive. Massive, isn't it? And on the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yokhoi. Strictly speaking, Tyrell is actually two separate continents. Yogg-Tyrell, the southern lands of the mother, and Zok-Tyrell, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Legends say it used to be one giant landmass, legends say it used to be one great landmass. But long, long ago, the two gods fight a titanic battle, and when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. A familiar sounding tale. I am put in mind of the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiac. But getting back to Zok-Tyrell, those lands are also part of the Tulial nation, correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the peoples of two continents into a single nation. The many clans of Tyrell had been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled the lands and put a stop to their myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. But I see you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Crossing the bridge to Zok-Tyrell requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the right of succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawn Servant, but until then, you'll just have to wait. I'll hold you to that. I've never broken my word. Once the throne is mine, that travel permit is yours. We must have covered half the city by now. Tulial is unlike any other place I've visited. I am thoroughly enjoying myself. Loch Lamont is ready to commence the second half of your Tulial tour. We'll head west next, toward the Arch of the Dawn. The dirigible landing is on the way. You have dirigibles too? Tulial certainly doesn't want for methods of travel. We get by. Now, if you've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. The Arch of the Dawn is on the other side of the city, so speak up if you want to see something that interests you as we walk. I'm still struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This was originally a site of the Yokoi Temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge to Zoktaral to appease the god who slumbers in the Great Ocean Trench. After the Yokoi withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries. So when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure that he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of Toral. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district in Tulial. We climb these sets of stairs here all the way up. Whee! Climbing more stairs. Do. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. So this is a Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? We have residents from all Yoctoro clans. Mamoja, Zabriel, Pelu Pelu, Moblin, Hanu Hanu. We also have the Tonwata, Hetsaro, and Shetona who moved south from their ancestral lands in Zoctaral. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Toral. A true representation of Tulial's diverse character. The adornments on each building contributed to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's also beautiful. I'm glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs. Yeah, we continue down the stairs, alright. Make that look go a little faster. And here are our dirigibles. Not bad, eh? I hear other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you'll only find balloons in Tulial. We have them for the exact same reason as the Aetherites. Kona brought back the plans from Charlie, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to other settlements. Trade with frontier communities has never been easier. But that's enough about the dirigibles. The Arch of the Dawn awaits. Alright. Huh. There's no chocolate porters over here, just alpaca. Let me through. Ugh. This is it, the Arch of the Dawn. This is it, the Arch of the Dawn. When the giants were still here, it was known as Yoktora Landgate. But when Papa founded Toriel, everyone began using his present name in honor of his great achievement. Though this gate is through this gate is Kozumooka, the wetlands south of the city. Depending on what the right of succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Kozumooka. The name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? Ah, those are alpacas. Fearsome, four-legged fiends. Fearsome? They seem quite placid to me. You'll learn soon enough, Cryle. You'll learn soon enough. But to forget the alpacas, I have something far more important to show you. Come along. If you wish to learn the history of Tulial, then look no further. These stone pillars, you mean? Cryle regards the stone pillar curiously. What is special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations. But if you take a really good look, you'll see something much more interesting. Yep. Over. Pictures? Wait, no, these are glyphs. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed Momoja. Oh, then this must be... That's right. It follows the exploits of my father, Gulu Jaja, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tulial Saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he's forged, all immortalized in stone. There's no way better than to learn how Tulial came to be. Study them as long as you like. Sorry, just working our way down. This one recounts the lay of repast. As you can probably tell, the figure here depicted here is the Zabral, like me. For decades, the Zabral and Mamuja were at war for the control of the forest of Yaktel. The actions Papa took to end that conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tulial. There's a clan of Hrothgar and Bajda known as the Hellions. In their society, the women rule as queens and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Tyrol, Zabral men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. Yep. The layer of brotherhood. This pillar tells the lay of brotherhood. It depicts a scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer Cat something. I can never remember the name. You mean Kettenram? Ah, that's the one. Kettenram's arrival in Tyrol is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It's said the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit, if not in blood. But no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Kettenram's disappearance is a mystery in the Orsay as well. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it's assumed he was lost at sea. Bum, 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 way of reads. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is the story of when Papa visited the Hanu in their village of Kazumauka. Ah, the people Alphino almost mistook for Vanu, if not for the colorful plumage. He spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are a bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year. Very famous and a lot of fun. Okay, layer pots. Let's see. This one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts the Moblins of Kazumauka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silver work they sell you is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Tyrali counterparts. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. Yeah, sure, why not? Let's go. History lesson. The Lay of Gold. The Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Pelu, whose homeland is in Urkopacha. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Tulial's markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Tyrol. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks, they are clever and calculating traders. Lay of Proof. The Lay of Proof. That big fellow is of the Yokhoi, the largest of Tyrol's peoples. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish dominion encompassing all of Yok Tyrol. Having brought their southern reaches to heel, they then turned northwards, settling their sights on Zok Tyrol. You'll recall the massive bridge they built beyond the Skygate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they'd conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Urkopacha. I've never seen any of their kind so much as to set foot in the city. Now, what's funny is when I first went through this with my roommate, it was one of the things where it sat there. It was just like kind of the exact thing that came to mind was like the have a bad day guy. When you have a bad day, just fuck it, pretty much. So that when you have a bad day. Actually, let me pull it up. I'm gonna pull it up because it's just. It's actually one of those things where it's just like. When you have. There it is.
When you have a
Hello. I'll put this on the screen. Okay, picture in picture. Where'd you go?
when you have a bad day, give up. When you have a bad day,
Huh. It's not giving me the option for picture in picture. Well, I'll just do the audio. Hold up, 1 second. There we go. That works. All because this is.
give up. Go home and sleep. Fuck it. Try again tomorrow. Not every bad day can become a good day. Some days are fucked and cannot be unfucked. When you have a day that is fucked beyond repair, that is the universe speaking to you, sending you a message. Listen to the universe. Go home. Save your energy. Tomorrow is another day. For now, just fucking chill.
Like, legitimately, when they started talking about the, they just gave up, that was the first thing that came into my mind. Like, legitimately. This was a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise the temple on the mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Tarali history? Lay of Ice. Oh, this one is my favorite. The Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Tural Vidral Valgamanda. I should explain. A Tural Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to preternatural power. Valgamanda itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror it visited upon Tural every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years or so ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidral and sealed it away within the Urkopacha Mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Valagomanda is also a symbol of power, which is why you'll see its likeness on Toriel's national emblem and adoring the banners at the palace. We got a blank one. Oh, this one is unmarked. Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Toliel's history, whatever that may be. Had your fill of history, then? Yes, thank you. Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there, seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while. But now I think I'm ready to eat again. So let's go and have ourselves a bite of local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that. Bum, bum, bum. Like, the sky looks... Like, this view right here by itself looks gorgeous. Like, look at this. Like, every time I come here, I don't care. It's like freaking beautiful. Have you ever had tacos? They're totally all classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. Lots of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here in Zavlav the best. And I need one right in front of me, right now. Let's head downstairs and place the order with old Bruckevu.
Bruckevu! My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Did you hear the silver scales are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
I mean, it's not wrong.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils. Oh. Oh.
If it isn't the third promise.
Oh. No.
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us! Such an honor!
Glory on your name, brother. And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling housecut, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihyolal. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Ha! Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense. Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
A two-headed Mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa, and the Dopro. Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Yep.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
So it goes.
Man, it's not a complete lost walk, Lamont. You can eat the crumbles. It just becomes a different dish when it's smashed. Yeah. I was looking forward to trying some authentic Tulial cuisine, but we should hurry and join Alphen and the others at the palace. Alright. It's a bit of a climb to the top, but you can head up from the Resplendent Court or even the eastern side of Talamarch if you prefer. Now that you have an idea of how the city is laid out, I'll let you find your own way to Volok Shunsa. Oh, my poor empty belly. Welcome on, you can just eat the crumbles. It's like, have you all like ever ordered like tacos from somewhere? Or you've been in like a situation where you've like got tacos from someplace and somehow they just ended up smashed? Like that's the type of thing. It's just like, oh, they were smashed. Let me get a spoon then. I'll just eat the insides. I'll eat what's there. They go from tacos to crumbly bits. Kind of like when I was traveling one time, I had a pack of crackers with me, and they ended up like, when I got on the last train I needed to get on that I was going to be on for the remainder of the trip, ended up pulling out my crackers and they got smashed to powder. I'm like, well, that's still food, I guess. Oh wow, I ran all the way to the main 8th right for that. I could have done it from like right across the way. Bum, 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 bum. You made it. Good. Then we're all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri, but the contest won't wait for us forever. I've acquainted the twins with the city as I best I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably, something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. It was like herding a pair of unruly corals. I understand all too well. Charlian had the same effect on me. Right then. Now it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home and to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for.
Estinian? When did he get here?
More to the point, why is he here?
Oh, you know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them for Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
That would do, Spearman. I would receive my darling daughter. know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that woman there.
I see you, warrior.
We had no idea you meant to visit Taral.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
Oh. When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonesh.
It's Erenville now, Don Servant. I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then. And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies. Ha! Old-tempered still. Yet as much as I enjoy testing their mettle, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
They're staying out.
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zerolja. The second promise, Ona. The third promise, Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakun Jaja. You four will compete in the rite of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away, and it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyollal is young, and so I look to the always for inspiration. The rite of succession, the means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyollal I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulja at all. So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Now you have us to compete against. Though it seems the one head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Our brother was in Shok Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the rite of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yogg-Tural and find the City of Gold.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Kona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
I offer as proof my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own four eyes.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyollal. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions, and we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same, but in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
Tuliyola saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja as successor and be done with it.
The rite of succession begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest. And Clement, remember to collect your tablets before you leave. You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my order some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time. I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession. But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galov.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this? Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend, and there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
So you are committed to your path?
Yep.
I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Here they come! It's Saralja! Such a fearsome name. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Saralja. Take heart, tiller of the soil. The Resilion's son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
Saralja, the first promise and commander of the Landsguard. Saralja, the Palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Saralja is indeed the natural child of Gulul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion. Common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Saralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists. This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralja, the warmonger.
Cryon, are you all right?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions. Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier. The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new. You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the right of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
Plain spoken, as always. That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Sharlian's own studium.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Sharlian. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser Claybanks. Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliyola. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your fealty. Well said, brother.
The Mamulja have finally found peace in Tuliolal. I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth? I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies, it's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious Third Promise into your care.
Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's Promise, I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
It's fine. More than anyone. I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wuklamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
Bum, 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 bum. That was a 20-minute cutscene. 25-minute cutscene, roughly. Like I said, I still love the view here. It looks gorgeous. I got raised a little bit. Kind of makes me wonder how big the map actually is, and how far out the skybox actually goes. That box setting enough. Well, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa is not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work with are the 7 tablets and their connection to the Tulial saga. Excuse me. Might I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars? We should check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea. Let's go and have a look. Take a look. Alright, I don't know what you got to say about this. That makes everyone. Welcome up the tablets, if you would. Of course. Everyone has a tablet, then let's compare them to the respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. Yeah, see, yeah. Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So now that we've established that the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? The Dawn Servant said we were to retrace the path he walked in uniting Tyrell's peoples, and that we would encounter 7 electors along the way. Then we have the answer here in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Tulio saga. The events the glyphs portray. Do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and search for an elector. That will confirm we're on the right track. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold, the one involved with the Pelopelo village, which is about the same distance from here. Before going anywhere, we should ask about the road ahead. I've heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about the storm that we passed through at sea. Apparently it ravaged Jacques Perel several days ago. Since all the roads are not as well paved as the Orzias, they're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. If it's information we need, just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. And she's off. It would be prudent to ensure we're prepared for the journey. I will guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. Which is, as previously stated, some of the best inn rooms in this game. Ba, 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 ba. That's right, the reservation is under Wolf Lamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. I'll go and track down the third promise. Once you've finished organizing your gear, you can meet us outside Zablevte. Zablevte. Greetings, visitors of Tulial, and welcome to the Four-Hour Cabins. Whenever you are ready, I will show you to your rooms. Yep. Forgot to do this earlier. We're probably gonna get to the next area, and then we're gonna go find somebody probably to raid. Personally, I kind of feel like that's the best option. We've been going for about like 4, almost 5 hours now. So, I think after we get to either Kazuma Uka or Orcopacha, we're gonna stop for the day. When I played this with my roommate, we ended up getting to we started off with Komaoka. So we'll probably start with Orcopacha this time. I trust you to be the keenest to head out, Claire. Excuse me. Where are Aravel and Walk, I wonder? Oh good, you're all here. And who might your companions be? Seeing as we needed information, I thought who better to get it from than the locals. These two hail from the villages we're thinking to visit. I'll give you credit for taking initiative at least. What do you mean at least? I am honored that the Third Promise would seek my advice. I too am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions when we need to act independently, so I brought these for the two of you. Well, what's this? It's called the Link Pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? A handy thing to have. It'll be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends here. The Tulio Saga features a number of Tural's clans. Two of those, the Hano Hano and the Pelu Pelu, had settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hano are cheerful people who love their festivals. They make an appearance in the Lay of Reeds in their home village Okanu is located in Kozumooka. The other smaller fellow is one of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from Orcopacha. They appear in the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Wakumpelo, the village. Now, as for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put that adventurous instincts of yours to work for us, Claire? Pick our destination. And this is where it branches off. Since I started with a Hanu the first time around, what is it you'd like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Orcopacha, we depart from the Arch of the Dawn, then take the road west at the first fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way? That is indeed the way of Orcopacha. However, after the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart. When it comes to rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Come with me. We'll be back to talk to you, good friend Hanu. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill of the day. It's all been arranged. So I can order anything for like at Zublev Tate? Anything? The third promise is too generous. Okay. What do you say? You there, you're Clair the Elfin, are you not? The adventurer from across the water who's been letting the third promise her strength? Then well met. To tell you the truth, I've been meaning to make your acquaintance for some time. I have a proposition for you. You are familiar with the Eorzean's hunts, yes? We have something very similar here in Tuliol, and having heard much of your philanthropic spirit, not to mention your capacity for violence, we should very much like to recruit you to our cause. If you are interested, speak to my associate, Bola Gol. The Baral is a master of the hunt and administers the bills in the square overlooking the port. Tell him the Wing of Protection recommends you. Okay. Now, it's funny as earlier when they were talking about the silver scales, I'm fairly certain those were the Momo Jaw that we beat down in the freaking Wanderer's. I think it was the Wanderer's Palace. Hard. Fairly certain. What do we have here? Your posture could use some work, but you've got good eyes. Eyes that have seen a few things. You here to sign up? The Wing of Protection recommend you, do they? Well, we're always on the lookout for new hunters, and if you're good enough for Walklamite, then you're good enough for us. Pleasure to have you with us, Clair. I suppose we better get down to introductions. Or maybe I don't need to. This whole idea came from your side of the sea, after all. It was Kona who showed us your ways. Either way, I'll keep it brief. Our hunts work much the same way they do in Eorzea. Put a bounty on those beasts that prove themselves the enemy of the people. You kill them, bring us back the proof, and you get your reward. While your reputation may precede you, rules are rules. And the rule I have is to test every hopeful out on beginner bills. Can't have every youngling with nothing to her name but a plowshare and a dream of glory skipping merrily away to her doom. Prove yourself a Tyrell, I'll give you some bigger, bitier fish to fry. There we go. Hunt's unlocked. Alright, we're gonna go to Argopacha first. May I introduce to you our most dependable companion, the alpaca. These animals can traverse Orcapacha's steep mountain trails like they were gentle animals, and all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they feel much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Alpacas are native to the Oak Tyrell. Eorzea has its chocobos and its eastern lands have their horses. Why go through the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place which ill-suits its qualities and is where it is not needed anyway? But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. Haha, I see. What do they like to ride? Alpacas are bred as mounts and are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. We're really doing this then. So, was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful, even if it was I wasn't here. Good, I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? I guess I should have expected as much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade, and as you should know. The Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade, as you should know. The Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade, as you should know. They take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Here you go. A fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. I better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I'm still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach Orcopacha, then that's what we'll do. Yep.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
So this is Orcopacha. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuk Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here, of all places. But I should introduce myself. I am Bolnok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watranpelo.
Oh, truly? I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal? Is that a local beverage?
It's an Urgopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliyollal. Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Watranpelo's down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
It's right there!
Alright. Oh. So, yeah. We made it here. And this is where we're going to end our little journey for today. We may be doing some of this in between the week, like even on the days that it's not scheduled. But right now, this is about what we got going on. So we made it to Urgopacha with Clair. We're gonna go down, we're gonna attune to the Aetherite. And then we're gonna go find somebody to raid. Alright. So let's see who we got. Let's see who we can find to go raid. Today. Wow. I think we are going to send you all over to... let's send you guys over to PK Narshall. They're doing some Elden Ring. The placement ad that kind of threw me off because I thought it was, I'm like, what? Elden Ring with guns. This might be the, feels like the first Ascendant they're probably advertising. But we're gonna send you all over to them. Make sure to give them a good how do you do. And for those on YouTube, if you've liked what you've seen here, be sure to give it a like and subscribe. And we will catch you all tomorrow. Yeah, we'll catch you all tomorrow with Yakuza Kiwami. So, peace out, everybody. Have a good night.
I recommended he go dex weapons because they're faster.
Well, it depends. Well, then he doesn't get a good shield. And if you're fucking asking him, like, if you're giving advice on how to parry, I tell you right now, parrying for a newcomer is not a fucking good idea for the first time. Especially with some of the shit